Hello, welcome back. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, we're getting right back to it. I don't want to waste time. I did that blue quest off stream though really quickly. Just figured I might as well. Okay. With the Ark, even with all the power Master Krokil's managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's not enough apparently. Now here the final days have arrived, horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there's no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. I'm sure it will be fine. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? We're working on Aether Burner. Oh dear. Things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples, day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one would be cross if I misplace a few legumes, or what have you. Form's got enough on their plate as it is, deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions on that. Part goes out to Master Foshinol and the others. Hardly a moment's rest, I expect. They haven't had time to sleep. Father, are you stressed? I never would have guessed. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly just lists of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our home. My duties lately concern maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier once we depart. No, don't worry about it. The Laperids will take care of it once you depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous lumen giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like a beheaded rabbit that ran away. Well, you're just in luck, ma'am. You are just in luck, because that's exactly what they are. Here, the Laperids have infiltrated Charlie's most heavily guarded facility. How? I know not. How did you... Puddingway? Where is he? Why isn't Puddingway here? What? Joy to sample the delights of Etheris. Keep forgetting that they make that sound. How marvelous it is to see you again. Well, pleased to hear I've learned so much since our fascinating discussion at the Curatorium. It's all thanks to Yurionje, you see. He taught me how the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard to pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular, I hear, though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak. Still, that sort of thing that your kind enjoys, I shall make enough to last the whole journey. Oh no. The entire world gets to eat Archon loaf? Crikey, wasn't expecting to see you here, Kaelin. I'm sorry, I didn't have a chance to say goodbye for having those other Laperids attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry though, as all have since recovered from the rather savage beating you administered. They bear you no ill will, well, perhaps a little on account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds. Most, anyway. Beat the shit out of these rabbits. Fancy meeting you here, Kaelin. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny boat, which is quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Etheris itself, though. We now find ourselves in sort of a funny underground miniaturized version of it. I'm hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. All that time to prepare and still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least that's what we're planning to do until we chanced upon Urianji and your good self. Since you're both dwelling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest? Won't that be fun? I don't know anything about being down here. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected but yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt the artificial environment and Beastwood Burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loprits acquaint themselves with the conditions deemed optimal by the Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, the continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture? What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over there? Over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave this explanation to the big ol' what's-it. Everyone loves the what's-it. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics, it's positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features? Search the apparatus for points of interest, okay. We got tanks. We love tanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but it's that golden pipe connected to the top of the tanks? Although I can see through the window another pipe at the... and I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn upon from below. They got a mixer, you know, like the electric hand mixer. They got one of the little mixing parts. I don't know why that's up there, but yeah, in case you want to make a giant cake. There's that water I hear from inside that great big tube. It must be because those cogs and gigantic... It's because of the cogs and the gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw upon water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside of it too. Mushroom-like thing. Looks like the trees in Greatest Endwalker. Hold on, the shape's a bit strange. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. That makes sense. This is where they store the water. I think the mixing part is the most important. Gotta be able to make cakes. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, the water drawn from underground is presumably with some other mechanism is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design as brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would make only a moment to install even the harshest environments, for us Loprits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that the people of Ethera sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Dynalan are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common in sites. Near oases is? So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. Yes, water is important. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loprits share his appreciation for the engineering marvel? Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. You must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlotte and Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. We were not escorted here by burly custodians. I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, too many hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth. Loppers may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to the Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way in thy care. More valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd prefer not to be eaten by some horrible beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction, what's it? Just calling everything a what's it. What are you up to, Shooks? Are you doing MSQ as well? Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction what's it is worth these harrowing experiences. Well, part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Yeah, I think I'm almost coming. Oh, almost at the end. Oh. Nice. Nice. Exciting. Did that thing just change its aspect? Oh, nope. Sorry. I'd rather not be tank busted. Friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray allow me. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't have air, even have air for you to breathe. Oh. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just happens to provide you with everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources? I wonder. Either way, I think sort of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. All very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Male Ergonomics. As imagined, Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Would thou be as kind as escorting our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more intriguing. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some delicacies Urion J was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to the sampling of them myself. Not to mention, Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. Let us brook no further delay. This is the place, yes. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruits and vegetables featured in our compendium. I dearly love to try some, but I've read that those who help themselves to farmers' crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples? My Amaro hatchling is almost bigger than cooking away. Oh, what a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. Not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then whichever star the form decides to become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in the new environment, so many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Not quite so dire, I assure you. I merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Grapes? Grapes? Let's start with the low poly grapes. Oh, these are grapes, yes. Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. It tastes as much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what's your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice sponge. I love me some grapes. I do like me some grapes. Yes, they're rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Some people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Yes, wine is another great creation that are made from grapes. Orange, by the name Orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Briange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are, but they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I have yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. I'm gonna just take a bite out of a pumpkin. The color, the texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrot? Nope. In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blech! It's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. This all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures, masquerading as godly carrots. Stop! You can't eat these. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled? I wonder, though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Oh no, is it a lemon? Be prepared, cooking away. This one's gonna be sour. What wondrous fragrance! With luck, it'll have flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just... Oh no. Oh no. My tongue! Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh. There may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. How dare you, cooking away? Lemons are delicious. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking? I'm rather enamored with grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon. The deceiver. I feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If it doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn the opportunity to... Oof, a bit of sick came up there. Learn more about your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. The deceiver. I'm gonna call lemons that from now on. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create perfect harmony. I never would have guessed the vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. We rarely use lemons in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true about many other ingredients. It comes down to just making the most of the resources at your disposal. Sometimes that can make even the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the farm agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them if we must, if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporate, both born from the accumulative knowledge of the ancient. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek out to eliminate all forms of negativity to achieve perfection. And therein lies folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It's a paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilization since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. Wow. This got really deep all of a sudden. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eosian, but what in the seven hells are you on about? Who are you anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help you prepare the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Etheria's special species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go see if Orianji and the others have ran out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Cooking Away and this Aura just became best buddies. They're gonna grow and cook together on the Ark. Well, I mean, we're probably gonna save the world, so maybe if we save the world and the final days doesn't happen, people can just visit the Ark whenever they want. If I don't know, what if they just want to do like a day trip to the moon or something, you know? They can just visit the Loporrits and have a good time. And do some rabbit things. A little vacation. The Ark can become like a taxi, like running every once in a while. You could buy a ticket, and then you go visit the moon for a vacation. That was the most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsel Mason's home to the Culinary Guild. The Far East has oodles of noodles. Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. With that, I have time to visit. The more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not resist. There only was some other way. Mage Council. Kaelin, I trust the time at Miral Ergonomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests, relentless to pursue of knowledge, would occupy them, and us, for a fortnight, alas, time is of the essence. Let's return to the Charlian Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend each and every Loporrit there, should further questions within my power be to answer arise. Oh. Like, did any other blue quests pop up? No. Huh. Yes, Kaelin, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetherius at the Logisticon Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy? Are all of your forests like that? Blackshroud is quite leafy indeed, a place of utmost tranquility. If verdant at least, the tree of Dravania's land stand particularly proud. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes no surprise you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Oh, thank Grid. How didst thou fare? Well, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. Doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike any moment, they hurriedly complete their work, equally aware of this, that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to enlighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored you would think so. You'd think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed some moping in the Western Plaza. Look like in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with them? The good place as any. Come. Ryonji and his army of rabbits. Let's go with them. I don't think Ryonji has misjudged him, but going away does look like he's some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I trust I won't return to find any lovebirds in tears. Can I help you? "'Tis you who would help me? My anxiety truly so obvious. A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us thy troubles." And those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Sharlayan ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, it's all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a star-faring vessel, let alone flown it into the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. The only operational personnel and cargo have been able to board the first voyage. Only operational personnel and cargo will be able to board the first voyage. But even so, that fails to us then. What can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether Burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies? Thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there's any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means of which to employ gravity. A spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. What if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of some help after all. Oh, there is no difference from down here, you see. The same rules apply if you consider them as part of one great cosmos rather than separate places. Yeah, there was gravity on the moon. I didn't fly away. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. But if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from the insights born of experience. You hope I prevail upon the Loports to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etherius, and learn more about them while we're at it. Oh, glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Ilan, thou hast the gift of finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out. Pray seek out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Lopert. Oh, I will look forward to that. A place for every Lopert and every Lopert in their place. I have to find 8 people, okay. What am I thinking about? Medicinal facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanses beyond any of us. To say that nothing of the effects living out there and definitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I think of that? Bring me to my misery. The form can appoint someone else. I apologize, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Oh, well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Have you heard of anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt we can make it up. There. Searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they only tell us our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God's knows what made by God's knows who. Oh, you'll be traveling on the moon. The moon is the Ark. To say it, I can speak with them directly? Oh, amazing. I hope they like questions. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. The research already has the support she needs. Get you friends who support you when you're building an Ark to save all of humanity when the world is ending. How might I help you? What a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed to pluck out some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. I'd only tracked down 100 or so cups. But don't worry, I can manage. Hope your plan to cheer one up goes well. This woman's doing better than you are. I'm very happy for her. "56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds, ripped one out, added to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the..." I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in the little break, you see, and I found myself unable to relax, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds. pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy. Oh goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Hello, you're in queue right now. Logging in. How's it going? Oh, by the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I can assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain of the entire vessel, it may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind, but that's highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help triple check for structural flaws, you say? Oh, that'd be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. That one just lost it. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered. That bloody silver parchment. Since your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damn envelope, I doubt they're any more help than you. You've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon Lopritz. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow, perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of the next few species are still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself. I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Lopritz in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Consult our collaborators. I suppose I'd be more effectively sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we need to consolidate into fewer trips. Should the Aether Burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there's simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. Perhaps our lunar associates may have more insight to how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Tired Gleaner. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been holding a lot of cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees, drums and cymbals, too. It's fine, just I need a break. Where is our last person? Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to a town like this? Beg your pardon, I have no time for idle chit-chat. I need to confirm that the aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery. It seems I shall have to do it single-handedly, I swear, when I find those assistants of mine. Ask the bunnies to help. The Loppers are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they're checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. My dude, they need a break. Oh, it's real boomer energy of you. Behold, Kalen. With thine effort, wood has spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to go to a far greater number than we anticipated. Even way doth gather more Loppers as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skill, that new bounds of friendship might be forged. This part took you so long. They were so spread out. It was, yeah, there's a lot of funny options. So the greater matters require not thine attentions? Watch over them, I pity. Oh, that one lady who just started dancing and she's just like, it's like, this person's beyond help. Me, that would be me.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Why is Sleeping Way the pilot? Why is the pilot not like Pilot Way or Flying Way?
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
In a well-rested way. Fair.
When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget,
Moonbreeder.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions.
Oh shit,
I take
is
it
that
you'd be the one?
is that Moonbreeder's parents? Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Alfei, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person.
They have hug technology now.
No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to
Oh,
learn about
Moonbreeder,
your
I
world
miss you every
and
day.
its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Yonjay is too, I'm sure, and I certainly feel better knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, would you? The classical Rogan language isn't so different from Yosian. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining, silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her. It should be the beacon for that self-same light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my Moonbreeder was, she was always kind and gentle. Oh, Caleb, be assured that I'm fine. I am. You forgot to talk to them after. Well, glad am I to see them after so very long. Glad that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. God damn it. Ugh. Miss you, Moonbreeder. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporrits. Not to dispose the rest on their laurels, but several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some of you shall come hither seeking counsel, and I too shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you could check on Alice. As I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's likely less to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things that ought to be doing. Until later. Ah, here are... I think that means their time in this area is almost up. I feel like they usually give the last two Aether Current quests near the end. Oh, what am I to do? Oh, you're that adventurer who helped out the students of Baldessian, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away. Why was there a child here in the first place? Yes, simply put, my wife and I work at Emporia, and she happened to conceive while we were living here in the Charlian hamlet. I assure you, we had many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos, or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work whilst raising a child here. After all, our research is focused on the very future of that offspring will inhabit. The issue is, however, the magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can't allow the little one to roam freely, and there's no telling what he might impart onto others. So he spent his entire life thus far within the confines of the Charlian hamlet. That would not be good for a child's development. We recently had a slight spat with him, and well, he decided to flee. Imagine me going after him would only make things worse. Could I ask you to talk to him in my stead? I'm sure he'd be more willing to listen to anyone other than his parents at this point. Thank you. Verpalain, my boy, is most likely in the plaza to the east. I cannot imagine he's struck out any further on his own. You're a visitor from Charlie, aren't you? You do have a worldly look about you. As a gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, what is the furthest you ventured? Another world. Is that meant to be in jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. Aye, you should do nicely. You see, I've needed more of experienced traveling to say a prayer for me before I leave for Girbonia. If you do me the honor, the reactor operator by the tower south should have the lantern crystal prepared for the purpose. And here are my daily night internet troubles. Lapse the internet. It's always around this time, like the 7, 8 o'clock. Who are you? This child's gonna make me fucking chase them. Sorry, I'm downloading something in your home. So hurry it up. Wait, I really actually like that jacket he's wearing. What is that? Is that a crafter outfit? I like that jacket. I'm not going to go home so easily. Probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed that all's not right in Labyrinthos. I can decide what to believe my own, thank you. You haven't seen it as of yet? Okay. Fine, I shall tell you what I've seen. The color of the artificial light here changed recently. Sure, most people haven't noticed, but when you spend your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up, all because of my age. Got into a big fight with father about it. But Labyrinthos is in danger. Who knows what might happen if the artificial sun broke. So I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Although, what is this belt doing? What? So is the belt like going up and then folded in and then around? What? Okay, I don't know what's going on here, but the rest of the outfit's nice. I don't suppose you could come with me? I could pay you. It's not much, but I do get pocket money from my parents. I will gladly take your money. Get it settled. We forgot how to wear belts. We got memory wiped. Oh, right, that's true. We don't know how belts work anymore. I'll help you. I'll take your money and help you later, kid. What are they talking about in FC chat? Flaming out Sage. We're here for the crystal. I hope it does some good for that gleaner. Those folks need all the help they can get. Lanterns light the way through the darkness, a tool which can prevent the difference between life and death. They're synonymous with safe passage, and such has become custom in recent days to imbue crystals inside with prayers of a more seasoned traveler. And today that traveler is you. Simply face the crystal and pray for the safety of the traveler to be, if you will. A colleague recently told me about the power of Akasha, a concept taught in Razatan, and how it reacts to strong emotion. This method of praying to the crystal is a manifestation of that power. Well, that should do it. With your luck, your prayers will help guide the gleaner safely through the perils of his journey. Can you please, internet, stop being stupid? It would be very helpful. Chucks the router out the window. Even though I'm on wired connection, takes my computer with it. Entire computer goes flying out the window. Do you have a lantern crystal for me? Limit break it. I'm a healer. I don't think that would do anything. You have my thanks. With your prayer fueling its flight, I have faith it'll keep me safe until my return. And now I depart for Girabania. I hope your travels are successful, as well are mine. Is that all the quests? It is all the quests. Thank God. Kim, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Elfino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Liberates Elfino, you have 3 minutes to complete the task. Booking it. Use your rabbit legs. Run. Hello, Elfino. I have a box for you. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? I suppose I have to thank her to thank as well. Matt, do sages punch and kick for their melee attack? I actually don't know. I don't think I've ever taken a look. I think they probably just, like, a Newlith probably just swings in front of them, if I had to guess. But I can check once I'm out of this cutscene. If you're wondering why we're tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out it's a base of operation of sorts. Like, those are the finals. Those with the final say as to what's included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Oh, I was like, what's in the box? That should be everything. You carried all that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know we finished. Theopaldin is in the courtyard. You can report to him. Why don't you come along? You could get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Internet, stop being dumb, please. It makes my frames drop, and they're not pretty, and then makes the thing buffer too. Okay, where's something for me to fight? This tree. Oh no, you literally punch them. You literally do like a... It's not even like a punch, it's like a palm strike. You just reach at them with your little fingies. You just Oh, Shuki, are you doing the role quests? I've done all my role quests. You don't have to do MSQ to do the role quests. You just gotta go to Razadhan and do them. But they can all be done before. The healer role quest is nice. It's the only one I've done, but I liked it. This must be Theopaldin. I keep thinking that I've seen him somewhere else. Not for the life of me, remember when. Gods, it never ends, does it? Ugh, what can I do for you? We brought the samples from the Charlotte Hamlet, the series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we're dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortuno's children, are you not? Lieutenant Alice, at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. Been friends with your parents since your days at the studium. When you were yay high and waddling hither and thither. It's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you. Again, wielding your father's newlets, no less. You know our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than regale you. Alas, I'm meant to be in charge here, and there's a paperwork on for submission. We can help with that in exchange for the short of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery. How about you each take one? Wait right here. Thank you. You'll find the forum representative wanting to collect these near the southernmost structure. hope you haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Elfino and Alice. I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Have a document. The Apollodon's paperwork. I was beginning to worry I'd misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hand, at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all aspects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlotte has never been a nation of the curious. It would be tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of the truth. Okay, wait, there's one Aether Current I need to grab. Let me grab this really quickly. Come back. Oh, right, there's still that middle level. I forgot about that. Shit, okay. What did Ali say? The more center circuit? The even more center circuit? Looking efficient, I dare say you have a talent for this work. I am a fetch quest master, my dude. Which papers are only to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you'll note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as babes, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That's quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear. To reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long. Must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the LVL name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nuncryft's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought of it much myself. It's not as if our forebears founded our nation. They're simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it's traditionally been a point of pride. That's why Nuncryft's pronouncement to renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisoix looked not to Nuncryft's words, but to his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers. Choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was this experience, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fochino could not reconcile Louis's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers. A philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fochino agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fochino's a cranky old goat, and I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day. That's not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was. What kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy at your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Time to embarrass you, Dad. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need the form on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you bought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Damn, Fochino, he calling you a goat. Hail, you three. Oh, it's Graha. Oh, Graha, surely Kako hasn't driven you out to the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Kellen? Can you spare some time? For my favorite Catboy? Of course. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. I will do anything for my favorite Catboy. Much as I like to press the opponent for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. It is strange to hear Father spoke of in such a way. I suppose he would find your view of me no less odd. For my little meow meow, anything. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantine falls right out of the bloody sky into my lap, Master Kako wishes you to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to the anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these pots, however, he needs the flames of Kako's forge to burn harder. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to the furnaces. The flow of fire aspect of ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. I'll see you in the Charlian Hamlet once the adamantine arrives, if not before. This way then. For my little meow meow. Anything for him. I feel like I have a lot of these these equipment coffers. Oh, I think I actually got the music from that dungeon in Alpus too. I don't know if that's worth anything. I should look to see if I should sell it or use it. Yeah, it was a really good song. The reactor's housed within this facility. I'll be going to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn to the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask you to put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Anything for you, my little meow meow. Wait here if you would. Oh, there's more. So, is this new? I don't know if anyone, like, for the trust thing, the scenario and then avatars. So this is the one, like, you choose all your regular scions and stuff. But, like, can we just do the scenario versions whenever we want now? Like, is this just a thing we can toggle back and forth? Like, or do you have to be working on the MSQ to do this? Like, I wonder if once I'm done the MSQ, if I can still do the scenario versions of them? Because I wanna see Dark Knight Emmett. Oh, also, I don't know if he does the same when he's a Dark Knight, but when Emmett's playing DPS and he's a Black Mage, during some of his attacks, he'll do the Emmett snap. Did everything go smoothly out there? I thought as much. No major complaints to speak of inside either. Yeah, he'll do some like casting animations, and then sometimes he'll just stand there and like. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kako will have seen the difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. A part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we've established, refined adamantine is a product of Alleg, on the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as a part of the Allegans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alleg's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained his memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? It was etched upon his soul. Just like, remember they were talking about some memories are just etched upon the soul. No matter how they get hidden, I guess. Or no matter how much time passes. This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they're inclined? We know the relative certainly that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alleg that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zond. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zond's return, Amon provided the languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had Zonde not been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. One's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to install the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but he could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Which is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it's the consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kako's getting on? I don't think you saw him do the snap. I saw him teleport to avoid a mechanic. Yes, they did teleport to avoid mechanics for me as well. Yeah, Hythlodaeus is a bard. He's like, I can't do anything. I can look good, so I have good aim. That's the extent of my ability. I can look good and I'm sassy, therefore Bard is the perfect class for me. Or sorry, not Bard. Not Bard. He's not a Bard. He's a soul seer. Emma is the third seat. Hythlodaeus. Anyways, here's Wonderwall. Emmett loves this song. I play it for him all the time. And he only grimaces like a little bit. Man, Azim and Hythlodaeus really just torment the fuck out of Emmett, don't they? We did learn that. I would too, yeah, honestly. Same. I did thoroughly brief call on the refined adamant history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. Oh, Graha. Phew, I can feel those flames blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantine any faster. We cannot. I do trust you to deliver your promise. I do, only. I ain't waiting! I want the adamantine, I want it now! We share your impatience, I assure you. There's surely nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish! This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum's frowns on recreational explosions. Right? Right? I'm with him on this. Recreational explosions? We need those. Damn, Kaylin and Kako would be best friends. Well, so long as I can prove it wasn't permitted. Get you gone, I have mistakes to make. In that case, I should go and return to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I'll join you in Charlie and Hamlet anon. Name a more explosive duo, Kaylin and Kaho the LVL. Why don't you just chuck a piece of dynamite in the ship's propulsion systems? That'll make it go faster. It's an extra explosion.
All set, I take it?
All set.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
I really like this
The
track.
vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Stuck in queue and I gave up, so I'm living through. Fair enough, that's fair. Is the queue bad right now?
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo.
It was at 4K, but it kicked me out when I was below 1K. Didn't notice. Ah, no.
Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbour at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbour. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Master Foshino, you get to meet all of our friends now.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Here they are. That's a lot of ships.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
Look at border control lady.
12. Surely, these can't all be.
There's more. What the fuck? Wait. Wait. Void Arc? My Void Arc friend?
They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks and these crates.
Leopard? Kate Sip? Wonder if those ships have a PS5 on them.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. And a hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Thanks, Amanda.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
I'm dead.
Take that back.
Make.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
All these fucking Charlie and nerds are like, who are these people?
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance. Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you.
Wait, do they not say that if you don't do Bosja? Ari, have you done Bosja? I don't think you have, right? Did they say this for you?
And we brought a number of items from Eureka as well, courtesy of one Ejika Sunjika. He says a little advance warning would have been appreciated by the by.
Oh, there's one for Eureka too! Oh, I love this.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
Yeah, you didn't get these.
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
No, the Prima Vista?
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
See, Charlene?
It's all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
See, Charlene, this is what not being non-intervention does. When you help people, you get friends.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Okay, Tataru, come through.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Tataru really be keeping all the Scions, like the entire Scion, afloat.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother.
Mother!
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Mom said, I'm gonna take my husband's credit card and go spending.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
What was that? What was that? Waste not?
However did you manage so much in so short a time, then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Oh my god, amazing.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
These two have been spending time together. Ladies! Is that Aaron? Oh. It is.
Erenville, you were involved too.
My favorite rabbit.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthus. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
His voice is so good.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
Gets down on one knee.
That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Would you marry me, Rabbit Man?
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
The Ironworks Alpha and Omega 2! Nadana!
What's this about
and
a ship that
Vritra
can fly to the moon?
in his little child puppet.
And why didn't you mention it sooner?
Nero.
The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Yeah, why did we never ask Sid anything?
Sid, you brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Sid said this is my project now.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
Okay.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Worry Boulder.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought.
How the Gobbyflock fought.
Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobbyboons.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Hello, Mini Vritra.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all."
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
As you should, Nadana.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. If we get a 6% gain in efficiency, with all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
14 bleeding percent.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
I'm all for this guy. What can we blow up with this much power?
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has, Mr. Fortunal.
Yes, Father?
Just say you're proud, please.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but
stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You too have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Damn, Mom. Just fucking roasting him right here.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
Nah, your kids are just built that way. Don't look at me.
Yours, in particular.
I am also built that way.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Hello, friends. I will nod and smile. Dun, 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 dun. Lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hand with me. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. Everything is solved with a nod and a smile. Exactly.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos. but it only proves we've got our money's worth. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Arnvel's involvement. He was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand. Though it would have been mostly difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hainish delegation here otherwise. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders. But more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. Part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days. But to save this star, what we all want most, and if those same people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world, of ours until the very end. I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Huntworks do with the ship. So they're gonna spray his logo on it. If I ever see another crate again, it'll be too soon. Unaided, we Scions could never have gathered such a bounty. To find adamantite relics, sacred and ancient alike, I find myself quite overcome. The time has come to claim our prize. Be prepared. Lee sent a letter along with Gridonia's contributions. It seems she traveled there to aid in the adamantite recovery. Evidently, joining to Gridonia was quite the trouble, as was getting into the Dalmachad, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she'll have a few kind words to say about the Elegant when next we meet. You think people will get mad if they had a hidden cutscene of your OC talking? Probably. I think not so much that it's hidden, the fact that they're talking. I think people get pretty attached and have like canonical voices in their mind of their own OC. So I feel like if they actually spoke, people wouldn't really like it that much. It might be like a cool like wow factor, but I think people would prefer that they don't. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest of the engineers are in capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We're to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail. But regardless, be warned. Most of them who arrived with the Adamantide have offered to stay and see any remaining tasks that need to be doing. Most of the Forum have already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Yeah, Tataru is the best delegator you can have. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. You can't get a better delegator than Tataru. Waste not? What the fuck? What was that? What was that? That was amazing, that scene. And then I've already shown the others inside. I want to speak with Charlene. She's the key to the lift and can send you down after me. I'm gonna watch that cutscene just so I can see the waste not part again. With Master Foshno, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Sorry, I will be with you in just a second, Foshno. I need, my Aether current. Yeah, that was a good moment. I think in terms of like funny things, Pudding Way was still southwest. Wait, was it up there? Did I miss it? Wait. Wait, was it on the upper level? I swear to God, I checked here and it wasn't there. Oh, whatever. I'll come get it after. I actually like started like my eyes teared up from laughing really hard at putting away. I don't know why, I just lost it with putting away. May we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, its most closely guarded secret. Thalmazin marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we develop to seek an audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. It was a super sweet moment until that bunny was like, my name's Puddingway, and then I fucking lost it. I love any moment with Urianger, and they had to go and end it with that. Okay. I don't want to be that guy, but that ship isn't that big. I know they're only using it to transport people to the moon, but if you just made it bigger, then you could probably fit more people and do less trips. It's not that big of a ship. The Void Ark was bigger. I bid you welcome to Thalmazin. Direct your attention towards its center. Behold the Ark, for which we've long labored. I thought it was going to be bigger. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, better to reproduce fuel. Oh, okay. Reduce fuel consumption when trying magics have been applied to its interior to ensure. Okay, I see. Okay, they tricked it out a bit. Charging magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust to weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on the freight capacity. Okay, I'll give you that. The Aetherburner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. We've received word that Cackle and several of your allies are working on it with intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. It was by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear we will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let's move on. I must warn you again, however, even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I'm built different though, so... I can imagine the heal with which they are working towards the Aetherburner. All I can say is I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see that the ship is put to great use. We must learn Heidelin's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteon. And we can do neither if we don't focus on whatever trial awaits us within. Feel it too, don't you? The ship's impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. If meeting Heidelin proves difficult even for the form, then perhaps Oh, 'tis an uninformed idea at its phase, I'm afraid. I'll duty inform you if anything comes of it. I doubt this is what Amvel meant when he said that there remains much we don't know, but I still can't believe everything was hidden underneath the city this entire time. It was the Elegants who first combined this mechanical and etherical sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel, the precise vein of Allegan salvage should suit it well. It would seem these enchantments, most advanced, have been woven into the ship's very bones. Filson and Lovida were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. Medium? To think how many generations labored for this end. Now we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Heidelin, no matter the cost. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Potion's ready to lend you. Oh, we're on 89 now. Oh god. Okay. I mean, we still have a whole ass area we have to do still too. Make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Getting close. So this would be like the... I guess like the Mount Gulg-ish kind of area in Shadowbringers if you were to like compare the two. It would be sort of around the Mount Gulg area. The Aether is more brilliant here than I've ever seen. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one's afraid of lifts. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. I should hope Master Foshino had more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. We must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. As a means of communicating with the heart of the star, it is disappointingly mechanical in design. I doubt that there's anything worse worth worrying. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over, not for Heidelin's champion at any rate. As you know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same, thus the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thalmazen. No sooner did the Form decide to withdraw from Eosia than we began to work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever-faint echoes. The Aetoscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it's been rare to even hear a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aetoscope. And so, I make no guarantee you will find her, nor your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we're to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. They'll be fine, Dad. I'll watch over them. I know. I only wish I could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aetoscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea, without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. Those in the swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determined you're at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we would recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist the assessing of the risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we extract you too early or too late, and that's going to be Kryl, because she kept everyone safe while their souls were who knows where. Please allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth I do not believe I'm fit to join you for the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. There's no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much you wish it were otherwise. You're not the weak link, Kryl. If I assist you in this manner that Master Phocianos has laid out, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? Of course, Kryl. I can think of none I trust more, compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive where our souls were in the first. Preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you'd hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured, I'll be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to as the Ethereal Sea as the Underworld, our final resting place, which is where Emmett Selk watches over. That was his domain. So Emmett was in charge of the Ethereal Sea in his time. In its embrace, its memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so he believed. Yet, what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast them adrift on the ethereal tides. Some theorize they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. So I do caution you to be wary, but also have to have faith. Remember, those who did gladly extend a hand to you, did that they may lift you up once more. Down we go. Oh! Why is there gear in the why is there gear in the Ethereal Sea? There's gonna be treasure coffers. What gear is in the Ethereal Sea? Man, who do we take? I feel so bad. I can never take Urianger or Alphino. I feel like if I can't bring Alphino, I have to bring Alice. I have to bring Alice if I can't bring Alphino.
I stand ever ready.
Victory will be ours.
I feel like these three would be the most interested in the Ethereal Sea. Not that Thancred and Estinian wouldn't, but that's not their area of expertise as much as I feel like these three. So I think I'll go with these three. Sorry, Estinian and Thancred. The Aisha scope. And I'm bringing Alice just because Alice. I have to have at least one of my twins if I can't have both of them. This is weird. This is not what I expected.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
This is Like, I thought we were going straight into the DLC, so I thought... I know from the trailer that there's a dungeon with a bunch of crystals, so I assume that's this dungeon, but I guess that's further in. I did not expect it to start like this. With, like, actual technology and stuff. Get in there, Graha. Gloves are off. This is a really cool dungeon. I really like the look of this one. Thinking rivalry. Thinking cynicism. Honestly, all the dungeons have been pretty cool this expansion. I don't think there's been a dungeon that I haven't really cared for yet. The level 85 one just makes me sad every time I do it. Why is that one yellow? Wait. Little Bird the Unrelenting. Wait, what the fuck? Why is Little Bird here? He has a lot of HP. Why do you have so much HP? What the fuck? Visceral hate? That's true. In the rush of familiar wisdom, the memory principle of science take form. Papalimo! Wait, this ether, Papalimo. Try as you might to conceal it. You've always worried over much. Oh no. Oh no. Livia the Undeterred, you cannot take me from this, Oswald. To think is what remains of a life. Wait, is this like Livia as in like... Castrum Meridium. No. I forget what the Castrum's called. Livia from MSQ Roulette? What's that dungeon called? I already forgot. Ow. Did she just say she wanted my boob to hurt? Bear my pain unto my enemy's breast. I guess she did. Wait, I forgot I have Numa now. I forgot I have Numa. Laser! Oh, ho, 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 ho. I like that. I have not used Numa since I got it. It's been a while. Cody, Oh, you stole and beat you to it, Alice, sorry. No LB3, no LB for Alice. My Lord Gaius, okay, yeah, that was.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Here's Choker of Healing. Apparently chokers are the only thing I can find. I have every choker from like every dungeon. Oh, that looks like... Is this a Skaven? Is this gonna be like a Skaven recolor? This looks like the Skaven necklaces, I think. No, not quite. Close though.
The ether is too dense. Oh, I'm losing you.
This is what I remember from the trailer. This is what I thought this dungeon would look like.
Hold still.
Wait, but also where's Xenos? Is he just... I just realized, where the fuck did Xenos go? He kinda just fucked off. Like... Is he coming with us to try and fight Meaty? Or is he just done? Did he just walk away and that's it? Like, I'm so confused. Is he gonna sneak on the ship somehow? Oh no, who's gonna be next? Oh god. In a rush of familiar action, I believe a Valiant Archon takes form. It's Moonbreeder! Oh, and I don't have Urianger here. Frida, I miss you. Oh, Dave's gonna lose it. A true knight to thus aid is a hero. Dave's gonna fucking lose it. A memory of a kind-hearted knight takes form. A true knight to thus aid a hero. My heart. Oh no, are they gonna do Yazael too? Oh, is that why I should have took Estinian? Would Yazael have said something? Would he said something about Yazael? Or Alphino would have said something about Yazael if I brought him? I need to level more classes so I can bring them into this. Oh right, I can laser.
Hold still.
Laser! Bang. Okay, we're like, how do we make people use trust? Oh my gosh. I really have to come back in here with like everyone. Just... Oh, is Minfilia gonna be one of them too? Oh, and then Thancred, if you bring Thancred, I can't imagine Minfilia won't be one of them. Who's it gonna be? Like Nidhogg or something? Oh, yeah, okay. I see. Clinging to his orders, even beyond death. As my life belonged to the Empire, and death I shall serve. He said enough memeing on me. He did. He said, I'm tired of being a meme.
Allow me.
Oh. I see. I see. Cape Westwind 2. Deep West Wind 2 Ethereal Boogaloo. Oh my god. Alipay said it's my turn. Lord Ben Bales there, again I fail you. Lay down your arms. Stop giving me accessories, I want gear. Please. The Abyssal Plane. Oh. They even brought back the Neuron from Anti-Tower. We knew you'd come. We knew you'd come. Who? Who was that, though? He's making bridges for us. Who are you? Tell me who you are. I am truly honored. Who is it though? Did I miss it? No, it didn't say anything for that one. Huh. Oh, that's still the same one. Okay. Oh wow, you can even see all the way up there. I don't know which one we came from, but... Oh, there. You see the tower. Jesus. Our thanks, Minfilia, for being our guide. Oh. My heart is breaking. Thank you, Minfilia. Fuck you guys, I'm gonna laser you.
Allow me.
This dungeon's just making me sad. But like a different kind of sad. Not the same kind of sad as the 85 dungeon. That one's like fucked up sad. This is like, oh, sad. If that makes sense. I don't know words.
Allow me.
Remember at the beginning of the game when it was all like feel good and stuff, and the Ascians were just like a bunch of clowns, and you just went around killing primals and stuff?
Hold still.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh, you mean at the beginning of Endwalkers? Okay, yeah. I thought you meant like the beginning of the game. But yeah, the beginning of this expansion when we couldn't go to that area in Thavner. Yeah, that's the sad area. That's the everything's fucked up area in Thavner. Who's it gonna be? Is this Laha Brea? Laha Bread? No, it's not Laha Bread. Oh, it's Amon. Nope, that.
Is as far as you go.
Nope, this makes more sense.
Oblivion beckons.
Sundered Soul, Amon the Undying. Okay, let's put Fan Daniel down again for like the second time.
Many faces have
Dark Mask. One of Alex's greatest mind.
favorite by far.
It will take more than a bit of theater to frighten me.
You will persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set.
Away with you!
Oh, okay, that's how that works. Was that like his clock thing that erased our memories? Is that what that was supposed to be?
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Hurting call. Embracing wind leaps from pages of memory.
something special.
What the fuck? Shiva. He's protecting us with diamond dust.
What a boorish audience you are!
What the fuck, game?
Allow me.
You underestimate me.
Thank you, Queen. Thank you, my lady Iceheart. There she was. They saved her for the boss fight.
Allow me. Hold still.
You have several cutscenes? Oh no. That's not good. Okay. Enjoy them.
Hold still. Allow me.
You underestimate me.
Another left and right for Dave to navigate. That's okay, this one it actually says, like... This one's easier, I find.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Where are you going? He just roamed away. I need to take all of you guys into a room. I need to see what all of you have to say. I think I got gloves? What is it? Not these. Was it not? What did I get? I got an earring. Theorist's Ring of Healing. Theorist's Earring of Bending. Oh wait. What do you have to say, my friends? Ysael, he's not gone. Such was the strength of her faith in us. Life is a struggle, but it's worth it's no lie. Some things can't be washed away. I didn't see what you said, Yustola. I sense he had a presence. Yustola, what did you say? I missed it. It's becoming tiresome. Bana, you here? Oh god. Oh.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Is he gonna remember? Is he gonna remember those memories that he erased before he goes?
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Median? Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name?
That was there.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Daniel, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
That Asahi.
Is that Asahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall, and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Oh god, this is all you really care about, huh?
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
Asahi, please.
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Asahi, you and Xenos both need to get a hobby. I'll do it. Must be done. Next time we'll find the answers together.
Even here, even now.
You used my body to hurt Lord Xenos? How dare you? No. Well, I don't care about Fandaniel and Asahi. I have come to like Hermes, so we'll find the answers together.
You have every right to hate me. For the fool I was. For the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Get out of here. I don't want to see you either.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Please.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Can we speak to like Moonbrita and Shiva, Yazael and Minfilia and Papalimo? Like Asagi just fucking came and interrupted this meeting. Can we not speak to them?
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Hello, Venat. Hello, Venat. If we meet again, Venat. Mom? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry, Mommy?
I see. Allowed its journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
It does look like her just in the poster. She looks a little scary though, I'm not gonna lie.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
Looking like her Ishtaka mono painting? Honestly, she is.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear, I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her?
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Is this a trial? Is this a prove yourself worthy trial? Oh, that's the sword. Oh yes, we have to 1v8 Heidelin.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye.
No room for confusion there.
Oh my god.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Okay, Stola.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
The Mother Crystal now accessible. Ooh. During this quest, when using the Trust System scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of Scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you're normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the issue scope with a... Wait, I can use them in the... Okay, no, I have to use them. I have to use them. Never in the past, present, or future have I found only happiness. To live, to be ever bested by hardships great and small. Yet in its adversary we find strength to strive for the next moment of peace, and the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of the gods defied, and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it so be again this day. If the strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes while the fires still burn, bloodied and unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. What, surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? With a heart of stone, even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades, that mad woman who gave her life for us. And you and Elfino, threw my eyes off a bridge. I've never known peace since. Emmett Selk has called us incomplete, pitiful creatures, he said. And maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us everywhere we go. But we prove to him that we deserve to live, and we'll prove to Hydaelyn, Median, to the universe itself, if we must. Thinks we possess a certified healers. Perhaps I shall call upon mine amber carbuncle in lieu of celestial beings. Fear not, unity and camaraderie doth my strength rise, not my choice of magics. Wait, we have too many healers, so Urianger is like, I'll switch classes. Pain and despair, aye, we're old friends. I've lost count. At times I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold in my heart. Memories, possibilities. Fight to keep those alive. Minfilia, Vreen, to say nothing of you lot, and I would never settle for less. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise, to grant this star new life. As it will long, she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts proof Hydaelyn's own faith. Lithomancer? What the fuck is a lithomancer? Okay, I mean I have to take them all, but like
stand ever ready.
It would be a pleasure as always.
What's a lithomancer?
Victory will be ours. Let's give it our all.
Okay, I guess we're doing it. New job confirmed. Oh look, he has his book. He has his book. The Mother Crystal. Divine Light. Hi, Dylan.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Make a Ryonjay tank. Yeah, let the carbuncle tank. Wait. This is okay, I guess. Willful. Burning for battle, sustaining most damage that would normally result in a KO, will instead ignite the will to live. Interesting. Okay, I guess we're just going for it.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Look at his carbuncle. Hero's Radiance.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Dawn's Mantle. Oh, she changed to Dancer. Oh. Jesus. What does that mean? Are we... I don't know what that means.
And now this.
Is she gonna switch to White Mage now? She was a Paladin, a Dancer, and a White Mage. Yeah, she is. Maintain distance. Ah. Mine goes Radiance. I should probably put Ardia on Thancred.
Hold still.
I will not hold back.
I'm gonna get back. Well, that's how it's done. She's relentless. Oh my god, I like how they're like actually learning how like they fuck it up at the beginning, but then like they do it right the second time. That's cute. That's a cute little touch.
I will not hold back.
By blade.
Oh, it's a cross. Whoops.
Crystals of light. To me.
What is she planning? The elements in perfect alignment. A high concentration of ether.
Something special for you.
Here.
Don't hear, feel, think me.
The song of creation's end. Feel.
No, we're not doing no hear, feel, think.
The sorrow at hope's demise.
Where are you going? Where are you, Allie?
Hold still.
Allie, say, why would you jump back like that?
And find your way in the darkness.
I can't believe Alice backflipped away with the stack marker. guess I'll be over here by myself. What's that over there?
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Jesus.
When you are resolved, let's give them a show. But this test is hard.
You crossed my heart.
By crystal light.
Yeah, get in.
Refulgence eternal.
Stop us!
You underestimate me!
Honestly, Alphino is carrying my ass when it comes to the healing. Light of the crystal is empowering Heidelin.
We're near or far.
Try and stop it!
Allow me. We're high or low.
Hurry on, Jay. Mantle.
By blade. Succumb not to fear.
Allow me.
Radiant Halo. Lightwing? Oh. This isn't nice. This is what happened to the first. Don't deflood us, Heidelin.
We're near or far.
You underestimate me!
You underestimate me!
My turn!
Light unyielding.
This is a really cool fight. Oh god.
By blade.
Oh. Ah! 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 Oh, I mean, I almost made it through the entire thing without losing one of those stacks.
You cannot stop us.
You underestimate me.
Oh. I really want to see that on extreme mode.
At last, man has the strength to.
That was so cool. I never thought we'd end up fighting Heidelin herself. I trust you're still in one piece. It appears we have proven equal to the challenge. That will suffice. You gonna say anything, Y'shtola? You gonna say anything, Y'shtola? And so it ends. A battle that would go down in history without anyone but us to tell the tale. On a day's work. Okay, Mr. Hotshot. Flex on Heidelin a little bit.
No, this can't be happening.
Is it time for Heidelin to go too? Lead.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment.
It'd be one of those things where we took down Zodiark and now we took down Heidelin, so destiny and stuff will be left in man's hands. No more gods dictating that.
It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Another small ask, Eidolon.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Which Eidolon will give to us.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes? As Eidolon, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt, for yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Oh, we're just back. We're just back. Okay. Sure. She's given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Leopards at once. They did not go to waste. She and Heidelin were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding on to hope for our future. I'll keep Heidelin's words in my heart, as talisman and lodestone both. Today is a day of tears. Far be it from me to refute Heidelin's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps a prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Heidelin wishes to continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. It is fortunate Falchino kept living away appraised of our progress. We require the Leopard's aid more than ever. Small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. Oh, thank goodness. I never would have forgiven myself if any of you come to harm. We just kicked Heidelin's ass. Kaelin, did you meet Heidelin? Pray tell, how is she? Glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went. could neither see nor hear you. Fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? We 1v8'd Heidelin. And she passed on hopes for humanity to us and the universe. You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry on Heidelin's plan without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars. We're determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet, we only have two means to travel to the great expanse, the moon and Shalion's Ark. I'm all too aware without both of them there will be no exodus. But nevertheless, I beg you honor the agreement we made. Balm's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit. I could not resent even if I wanted to. Happened, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. Thanks, Dad. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy. And despite your unparalleled genius, we need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods. We head above ground for some fresh air then. Perhaps a nap. Go get that last one in Labyrinthos. I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. Students have ventured far and wide, but never quite as deep as that. Are you expecting any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleased sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Is that her favorite sassy friend?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are. drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
A great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantine are still in Charlian. Everyone couldn't be happier. Between the aether burner and the to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, and all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Emanuele has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts, but more effort wouldn't go amiss. Carl has urgent news. Kaelin, I trust you had a good rest? An envoy of Master Fauchenal arrived not long ago with the message. The Loporits have determined Meteion's location. We've been asked to gather in the Rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. It's time to head to the last zone. Meteion's... Oh, I think I know what it's gonna look like. I remember there being one place that we haven't seen yet in the launch trailer. And it was freaky as hell. I think that's probably where we're going next. I just remembered it. I feel a recent... The level 85 dungeon gear is so pretty, but I had to run it so many times. I basically got the entire set for healer before I mainly just wanted the healer chest piece, but it was the last thing I got, so I had to run it many times. I fear our recent travails with Labyrinthos and the Theosi have taken their toll on my mind. Last night I received a visitor in my dreams, Moonbrida. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Oh. As the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. Can't afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. Madeline, the heart of the stars, gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise and life will go on. When I look upon Charlie in idyllic surroundings, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. Would that it were so. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity to have a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Oh god, Graham, please. Thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see, so I thought I'd do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weird enough to doze off. But before I realized it was already morning. No need to scold me. I already regret it, and will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. Graham, please. Not feeling any ill effects from the Ishoscope, are you? After playing test subject for those new Aetherites? Even the mention of aether sickness makes me feel a little queasy. While the form is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Barney's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Before coming, I thought I'd inquire of our comrades abroad. Seems the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited, but in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as geographical spread. There's no telling where in the world the phenomenon might strike next, unfortunately. Gods, I can hardly believe the Loppers managed to find Median out there. Hidden amongst the stars, the sheer distance involved is mind-boggling. No one appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loppers have deduced the whereabouts of Median by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. The quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How are we then to reach it? An excellent question. Lucky for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule. But the myriad other faculties housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyperhopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump away to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does that mean... Mine's decision was not made solely at my discretion, with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Lopper's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the position invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, in the 11th hour, she would prefer another means of which we may seek salvation. We would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. While we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you, the Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of the people that labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I will not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glaciers. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantine go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Leopards too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetherius and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise a vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Median. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scion, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Other option is there. Couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Couldn't stop us if you tried. Well, we shall inform the form of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with a hyper hopper. Operates will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it'll take some time until work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. Leaving us naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Getting there. Getting there. Probably should have did that in a class I could get EXP on. That's fine. This rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. Suppose now's as good a time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Feel at ease with my mind on the eve of battle. The Form has placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. Perhaps now I can finish the book I was reading. Well, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded to us. An opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. I would very much like to speak with the Lockbirds once their work is complete. 'Tis plan Heidelin has entrusted to them with a great deal of knowledge. I suspect there's more they could teach us. In all honesty, I didn't think the Form would approve of this measure. Certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, the Master Foshinel's impassioned recounting of your audience with Heidelin helped sway the vote. There's a way with words, after all. Where do you think Alphino got it from? I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do? Have a sleepover at the Levier estate? Now we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite. But it's difficult to conceive how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of another feasible options at the late stage, let's trust in her judgment and face Median as we are. Which leaves us the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your success, your safe return. May help it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of our time we've been afforded. Tataru? The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? We're going to the edge of the universe. The edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Kaelin, can I borrow you for a moment? Like your plans of the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? What's up, Tataru? We're gonna hang out for a little bit? Come with me to the Agora, I have something to show you. I feel like me and Tataru haven't had a chance to hang out at all. Welcome, Helen, to Tataru's Boutique. You have a shop? I've always done my best to provide the signs of fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing you could ask. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavenarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charleon. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works, perish the thought. Versudith, how are things coming along? Everything's in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. She has her own little shop. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here for a moment longer? Of course. Event cannot be skipped. Wait for Tataru's Boutique to open. What is going on over there? Ah, didn't expect to find you here. Oh, it's Vashon. I imagine Idana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. The Simulacrum, too, will stay in Charleon while I oversee matters in Razat-Han. It's a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Vashon, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You've blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return to home to Razat-Han, the experience and knowledge they've gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavenarian craftsmanship. The resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It's only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light-brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that Ahawan were alive to see it. I should like to visit Razat-Han when this is over. I should like to visit Razat-Han again when this is all over. And we would be honored to receive you. There's still so much of Razat-Han you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Bye, Vritra. must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Hello, Amanda Lane. Oh, God. Kaelin, my old boy, whatever are you doing here? Give me a rock of salt. Pulls out a salt rock and hands it to him. Just go lick it over there. A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments, as long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fort Thompson, insists that so long as there's work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, till every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sigurd to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one who granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for the work-wise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. Without honorary here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. I thought hearty meals are your after I suggest The Last Stand. Do I fuck with him? You tried Archon Loaf? You'll find it in all the shops. It's great. Archon Loaf. Sounds sophisticated. Like me. It's delicious. I thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory only a while longer. Ta-ta, old boy. Enjoy that. Enjoy that fish bread. Well, if that... Oh, well, is that Kaelin and Tataru I spy? Star you. Oh, it's Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan after all. Any expertise required aside from delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the Northern Sea? Or not. I'll return straight away to Bugane once I've finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they'll succeed. I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. There's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration at your honor at the Bocario Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a man of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there'll be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lodorito have to offer. But let us speak of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire until we meet again. Tataru's like, get away from my stand, you sleazy person. Arnvel, can I talk to the hot rabbit? Can I talk to the hot rabbit again? Arnvel, where are you? Ah, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? I don't know who this is. Biggs and Wedge, how are you guys doing? Oh, Sid's theme. Sid's theme is so good. I love this theme. Oh, Tataru. Biggs, Wedge, I take it the work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with these greatest minds of Sharlayan and Razadhan has been a rewarding experience. That's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperids. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in times of need. I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's hard to believe that we had the means to send you off the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd missed out if I had not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Ah, there's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Galen. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Goodbye, Wedge. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarut from Palika Stand. Haven't we met before? Yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity, and such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we'll come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we're here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And they contribute they did by helping you to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. What did you make for us, Tataru? Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginning at the Waking Sand. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even certain insufferable Someone's Ruby Bazaar, we're always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I've never forgot the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevere time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been as much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned that you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first to welcome you back on your return. Tataru. Don't forget to pick up your clothes from Varsab before you leave. They're expertly tailored just for you. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Oh. You may now obtain jobs of— oh, it's the artifact gear. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89. However, all the item stats will be subject to an item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest. Oh, I've done that! Oh! I can get them all now? Oh, I didn't think I could get all of the healer stuff now. Oh shit. Okay. Runs out of the shop with 10 bags. Honestly, I kind of like the Scholar Coat. The Scholar Coat is actually pretty nice. I'm usually not a fan of the Scholar artifact gear, but this one is pretty cool. But I'm not going to pick this stuff up until I'll actually level these classes because I don't want my inventory to get full. Ooh, I like these boots. And the accessories have to stay. Okay, this visor, I'm sorry, has to go. Not a fan of the visor. General purpose dark brown? Yes, please. Not the biggest fans of the gloves. These don't really match, but I don't really like the gloves. Nor these pants, if I'm being honest. What if I do my boots with these pants, though? Not a big fan of pants in the boots. Fucking dye my weapon too? they're okay. I don't know. I'm not. Okay, we'll go with this for now. That's fine. Do what you gotta do, Shiki. Though delighted by your patronage, Sotaro is ready to send you on your way. Back to the nasty ones. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope we can find a moment for yourself. And the others as well. They said they're returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they've stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Cryo first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Back to... I do really like the Sage's like chess piece though. And it looks A+ in general purpose Dark Crown, as does most things in this game. Best die in the game. I will not hear otherwise. You're back. I take it you've received your gifts from Tataru. It was a surprise, long in the making. Many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though they've already taken their leave, Y'shtola, Thanku, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice Graha, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent pondering over books and Numenon. Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they'd be glad for your company, if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle. Fatigue mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Yes, general purpose Dark Brown is the best die in this game. Must thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding, owing its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance. 'Tis quite popular indeed. So popular the last stand stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope that the very least Puddingway did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Fucking Puddingway. Try as she might, Tataru had no chance standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we've saved you some. Come and make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. I'm sorry, I don't drink in cutscenes because I've been traumatized. I never drink anything in cutscenes.
Your business with Tataru is finished.
Yeah, don't I look fucking rad? I look just like Alphino.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
You're really pondering that glass of wine, Y'shtola.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
He's just like hugging the tankard's so big.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Vereen. You've nothing left to prove, not to Reen, Norm, and Philia. We'll get through this together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. You have nothing left.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
I love low poly food.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
And a breakfast burrito with like egg and some like green onion or something.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after.
Time to
Even
retire.
if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. My ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Gotta keep both of Reen's dads together, no matter what.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
How dare you talk to
What have
your
you, Ishtola?
other Reen
Any
dad
grand
like
plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
that? Gotta figure that out. We gotta go see Runar. And I gotta go see Reen whenever we want to.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
That's cute. I like
And
this.
what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Yep. Thank you.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
I don't drink in cutscenes.
Shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Are you talking about these two shriveled chicken wings? Okay, Ryanja. This is cute. There's not a lot of moments where you just see them sit down and kind of just have fun like that. That was a nice moment. Say, Kellen, once came to simulacrum that standeth beside thee. I think you have had one too many a drink, Oyonje. I see falsely, but you stole in Thancred but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then, keep thy secrets. Oh boy, Oyonje. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. A pity mine take perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare far better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. It's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianche. I dare say the others are welcome for your company as well. You can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that's all that matters. My nods are real good. I'm so good at nodding. I've had the base game and 4 expansions worth of nodding, okay? I've gotten real good at it. Four expansions worth of nodding, 4 expansions worth of... and 4 expansions worth of pointing at myself. I've gotten real good at those 3 things. Oh god, Graha, please. You try speaking with Alice, but she's fast asleep. Oh, they're both sleeping. Oh, I didn't notice Alice was sleeping too. Time to wake up, you two. I'm just taking a nap altogether. In the snow.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
If only you could snap a picture right now, Kryle.
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar.
Yeah, when you were sleeping by that rock in Clusia.
Well, 'tis good to be...
Good to be awake.
Wait! What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
She gets up and walks away.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Okay, I was saying, not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
The secret, just enjoying a little peace and quiet. It's a secret. That was cute. It's enough reading for one day, as we don't know how long we'll be away. I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? I just ate, my dude. I see. Perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. Gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and then the next. I should go get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. If nothing else, these two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. Oh my god, wait. They said that Estinian and Alphino were at the LVL estate. Is Ameliance meeting her very grown man, stinky new son? Like, hello mother and father, this is Estinian. He is my older brother now, and he is now your son too. Oh, he's wearing normal people clothes. Wow. What? Sure, this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor.
brings you here?
Just a chit-chat.
Ah, so you were worried that the LVL household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Mom, this is your new son.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
They really got us with that line in the trailer.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
But they're still doing that weird thing where, like, when they show a close-up of him, they hide his eye. Like, I don't know, at this point I'm like, I don't think anything bad's gonna happen. But, I don't know.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do.
Doing it again. Like they didn't Garlemald.
Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Like, the way they used it in the trailer was definitely like, we fucking got you. Like, y'all got. But they still do this weird thing when he says stuff like that, where they just, like, hide his face, and that makes me nervous. I don't know why.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart.
He's grown so much.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. You're never one to forsake a friend. Often I will be counting on you. I ought to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
We shall. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlotte after making the deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? All that remains is to return to the Annex and give my armor the one last polish. I expect Alphonse has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. Yes, the floating things. Actually, I didn't think to walk around. I never thought about it, like actually just walking around to. Are there like actual NPCs and stuff that are here? I would do. And Greater Stoller are all still there. Yeah, Nero! Hi Nero, how you doing? No, I'm not neglecting my duties, honestly. I'm not allowed even a moment to myself. A genius needs time to reflect on his thoughts, you know. The Ark truly is a marvel, and I count myself fortunate to having opportunity to help build it. Oh, pity I did not come here sooner. Oh, the things I could have done with the fruits of their research. Not that it's simply any of your business, mind you, though I suppose we could have found a way to apply that knowledge to further improvements to the Ark as well. You just chilling over here alone, Nero? Oh man, I gotta look around then. Who else is just hanging around? I wonder if any of those letters that Alphino sent home, did he ever tell his mom about his other mom in the first? Like, hey mom, I got adopted by this Makote lady. Oh, why does he keep popping back up? Why does he keep popping back up? Pudding away. Galen, I've come to this studium in order to study the ways of the pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. Fucking hell. Okay, yeah, this is the same. Okay, give them pudding. Got any NPCs in here? Doesn't look like it. Maybe everyone in the studio. We're saving the world for pudding, no one else. We're saving the world just so Pudding Way can practice their pudding creations. That's the only reason. This guy's name is just... Oh. Hello, Raisin. Thank you for the host. How are you doing? It's funny. This guy's just named Jude, which makes me laugh for some reason. Which is like a really normal name. How about the story? Thank you. I have teared up many a times already. But I'm having a real good time. Thank you again for the host. Any other NPCs that I can find? I should probably just continue, but I want to look for them. Nope, okay, no one else is here. I don't know, where else would they be? I've only found what? I found Puddingway and Nero. Two most random ass people. Maybe in like the market. Gotta be other NPCs I can find. Think you saw Sorbonne on the market? Ooh, okay. Okay, that's someone, that's someone. Sorbonne, where you at? You forget where. Sorbonne, are you here? This is fine, I guess. Oh, there he is. To have found yourself idle, my friend. If you seek to occupy your time until the ark is ready, you needn't go far. Even the markets here in Charlian are filled with the most wondrous of sights. This is cute. I like how they have just like a little sprinkling of NPCs everywhere. Maybe someone up at the rostra? A Bert, but spelled differently. Bjert. Okay, I'll look up here and then I'll continue. I feel like there's probably no one in here if I had to guess. Yeah, okay. I shall continue then. I love this nighttime theme. Welcome back, Kaelin. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on your final night before the big day. I'm like, how long is that night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo? Wait, what was on the side of the building there? Oh, Xenos. Hello. What are you doing, my dude?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Like, what is he doing? He's just wandering?
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Like, are you coming with us? Like, are you gonna find a way to sneak on board the Ark? Like, I'm so confused. Like, I feel like Xenos is a huge loose end. He's just chilling, just walking around. The Day of Reckoning? Is that what that said? I don't like that. Today's the big day.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Yep.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. Ooh. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf, Baldesion will suffice? Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, there, and find true strength. And one sees beyond, is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something you have to consider as you venture into the sea of stars. I guess while I'm here, I'll grab that Aether Current. I missed one. Get it now while I'm here, I guess. Oh my god, it was right there the entire time. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. No, I'm so stupid. How did I miss this before? We're all good except for our final area. Woo! Can I just fly to the edge of the universe on my Amaro? I bet he could do it. If Argos can do it, why can't he? Now everyone's here. Literally. Mistress Kryl tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days had made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know that my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it if you hadn't rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor. Small though the effect may be, yes, as long as we have hope, there's a chance that we may influence the outcome of this calamity. Man said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, son of man, that you need not fear. So long as the man shares bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. Alpha! Quick. Alpha appears to be cheering you on. Bleep bloop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Endwalker, hello husband of this expansion. First the Great Exodus, now this. Seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that the earlier efforts were for nothing. It's no easy task convincing them that this new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this will be the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get an earful, I certainly will. He's just so matter-of-fact about everything. It's troubling enough that the brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers, but that he failed to present to send you off is absurd. Who could possibly be more deserving than his attention at a time like this? He's a pirate, Emilian, it's fine. It's no easy thing to say, leave the star to us. But we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have our duty to uphold. And we needn't do this alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the Rising Stones, hunted as traitors, are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Our fellow Scions couldn't be here. They wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we'll be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Gloria. We were quite fortunate the Loborit's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of ethology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might as well have been impossible otherwise. We have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we've ever studied. You're familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another? Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes high condensed ether to create an etherical current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones which we're accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for the traversal. If you're concerned about the side effects, such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it's safer than the experimental aetherites you used to reach Asadhan. Great. When Breda has been on my mind as more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she never would have gained an interest in aethological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you onto the distant stars on beyond. This arc is as much as her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. The arc is missing one last but very crucial component before we're ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering you on every step of the way. Let's see what Father has to say. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be sending us off. The pinnacle of aetherochemistry is a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alec. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed aether in quantities I never thought possible. That even Wilfund and Bloeda should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. So this is the ship that'll bear us into Ultima Thule. So many to see us off like this, it seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this is bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels.
Wait, so what happens if you don't do Omega? Would Alpha
and
and
as they say,
Omega just not be here?
Necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Fair enough, Sid, fair enough.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
I kind of like Fortuno's teeny tiny toy boat. FTTTB, if you would.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home. I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok. Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
There he is. All of my Beast Tribe friends.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
We're gonna make a bunch of little tiny primals that we just chuck into the engine.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loperit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed!
Okay.
While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Okay.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method, the fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
So you're telling me we could have had primals that weren't tempering people if they just summoned them without that little bit of desire?
In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
I love in contrast, our creation magic, the original and the best.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea.
Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
We're gonna let Sigurd lead them through the ethereal sea. Okay. You're gonna be okay.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
I'm most grateful Wilson would have devised a contingency should the need to flee arise, though I pray I shall not. I must needs strive for victory to the least. Theris and her people survive, and the champions return home without exception. I'm not ready to blast off. Okay, wait, this is basically all the same. Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense, the culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present, without question, the greatest ship ever built. I'm catching up to you. The world cannot end now, not only but scratch the surface of the Loporrit's technological know-how. So run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent the destruction, that is. Getting sleepy, that's fair. It's time for bed. I'll have to remember to thank Tataru for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have flown since given up for exhaustion otherwise. But the rest is up to you now. Come back safe, alright? Haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? Delivery from retainers, perhaps? Nope. Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. Okay, no, I'm repaired. Thank you for reminding me. I think these are all the same. Have we changed it all? Mother, father, grandfather, we will save the star and return home. I promise. The Ragnarok, and thus does grandfather's legacy live on. We mustn't waste any more time. Let us board and set forth for Ultima Thule. Primal summoning as it was intended. I never dared to consider you could invoke without the danger of tempering. Changes come quickly to the star. Greater change yet awaits the days to come. All the more reason we must not fail. Venturing quite literally into the unknown. We've been ready for anything. Have to be ready for anything. As I said before, whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. I'd rather not spend any longer mulling over strategy. None of us are strangers to despair. That's the source of the power. We're ready for it. For the stage is set, I can but hope we're prepared to play our parts when we arrive at Ultima Thule. The key, I suspect, may lie in Heidelin's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goes one, so goes the other. Knowing Meteon wields the power of despair. We must bring the bear of hope in equal measure. Millions will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She cannot bear to watch our children embark on so perilous a mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties, so distracted by my thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, part of me wants to drag them away and forbid, well, not that they would listen, so I will see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. For my children and the star they love so dearly, you must prevail. If you'd come this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. Okay. Oh no. Sleeping Way, please. Aren't you like the main pilot?
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Yeah, he was pretty loud.
Oh, come on. The burned-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Have Alphino do the honors.
Me? But I...
Come on, Alphino.
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
He deserves it.
If you all insist.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage.
Oh gosh. Sleeping Way's awake.
Engage!
Engage!
Do y'all need to like sit down or something? You're gonna get launched back when we like go into hyperdrive. Oh, it's like a Dragoon, but we're going up instead. What the f... Stardiver, but up. Oh, it's like the Talos all over again. Wait, this is just like the one. This is why they dropped the 1.0 trailer. Again. This is exactly like the 1.0 trailer.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Wait, this is...
So come, let us revel!
This is so cool, just hearing the primals like talk to each other. Groot is like, no.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Okay, Garuda. Here we go. He lost when Susanoo came out. That was so good. I wish more of the primals got to speak.
Good. Sleeping Way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
He was reveling, alright.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Does 8 carats? How long is 8 carats?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
I don't know, Alpha, no, our group is never really known for being careful.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
That doesn't sound good.
Greetings.
Oh, I know that voice. Hello. What you doing in here? Don't do that. Don't do that.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Tim?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris.
I met you a long time ago.
Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We don't want that. We don't want that delivery. We don't want that Uber Eats delivery. Can get a refund?
We didn't ask for that.
I asked for a burrito bowl, not the end.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control.
That's just life, Meteon.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
We want to live because burrito bowls are fucking delicious, Meteon. I'll stop doing these close-ups of her.
I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
I wouldn't use those. Like, silent isn't necessarily a bad word. Looking up at the night sky is pretty. It's not. I mean, it's dark and silent, yes, but like, it's those things but pretty.
Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't like that.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum. Where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end. Where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Anchored. Anchored. Anchored.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Where's Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this.
Is it gonna be like
From
beautiful?
atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Is it gonna be somewhere really pretty that reminds me of Elpis? But then something's gonna happen and she's gonna make it horrible?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Because I saw that place in the trailer. It was horrifying. The sky was like red and orange and there was like black smoke balls dripping in the sky. That place was terrifying. Something's gonna happen to make it look like that.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship as well as a biological scan.
I feel like it's gonna start off like really pretty though.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Are you narrating now? Oh, never mind. It's not beautiful.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this. The final chapter in the tale of the star.
Okay, this place looks kind of cool. It's not... The Sea of Stars.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Great.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
This is wild. This place looks... It's not what I was expecting this place to look like. Rihitara, Base Omnicron, Abode of the E. And with that, it's sleepy time for me. You've made it. I made it to the last area. Midian should strike again with such overwhelming force. I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. We were clearly no match for Midian, yet we survived unscathed. But how? It's as Livingway said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome with Midian's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. I don't know, because I don't know how long this area is. I'm like, should I stop here and then just do this, hopefully the rest of the game maybe tomorrow? Or like, can I do the entire thing tonight? Like, I don't know how long I'll be going for. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. There's this dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place. As if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Can I say... Have you gotten, like, to the end? Okay, well, I guess you can tell me how many hours has it been since you stepped foot in this area to the point you're at now? I guess that's a better way to say that. You're still in this area. Do you know roughly how many hours you've been in this area? Maybe I'll just save it for tomorrow then. And do one final long stream tomorrow, I guess. Because it looks like a pretty decently sized area, so I'd imagine it's a couple hours. This area, and you've been going since around 9:30 p.m. It's 1 in the morning. Okay, yeah, okay, I'll stop here then. I'll stop here, and then tomorrow I'll just... tap into it? Okay, yeah, okay, this area is long. So tomorrow I'll just do a long stream, I guess, as a final stream. But I'll stop this stream for tonight then. Maybe I'll just go around off stream and look for Aether Currents. And then do some other stuff tonight. But I'll stop the MSQ for tonight. But thank you for hanging out, everyone. We've made it. We've made it to wherever the fuck this is. But yeah. The Day of Tears. There was a lot of I got teary-eyed a lot today. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna head out. And I guess tomorrow I'll finish off the MSQ. I'm excited. I think I actually still have roulettes to do today. I don't think I ever did them. So I will go do that probably. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, I guess. Okay. Have a good night.